Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to create school building. Let's get started. So to start, let's open a new architecture template. And let's go to south elevation. And here we're gonna set up our levels. So we're gonna change this name to ground floor. This will be our second floor. And then we're gonna maintain the 4,000. And then we're gonna click this. And then we're gonna copy or CO. We're gonna click multiple. And this one, we're gonna add at the top. So this will be 2,000. And then the next one will be 7,800. So that will be 1,800. And then this one is another 1,800. We're gonna add more here. So this is actually, we're just gonna move this 200 more. So that will be 9,800. And then we're gonna change the names here. So this level 3 will be TS track. The level 4 will be top. And then level 5 will be TO gym. So now that we're finished here, basically ground floor, second floor, second floor is 4,000 from the ground floor, 2,000 for the track, 1,800 for the track to the top, and then another 1,800, or sorry, 2,000 for TO gym, top of gym. So after we finish the levels, let's go back to the ground floor. But as you can see, it's not appearing the other levels that we created. So what you have to do is click on View, Plan View, Floor Plan, and then just select all of this. So you could hold on Control button and select all of this. And then press OK. And as you can see, it appears all over here. Now, let's go to ground. And then in the ground, and also if you notice, this is not in sequence. So you better remember the names that we added here. So it should be ground floor, second floor. Next should be TS track, top, and then TO gym. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in our grid lines. So just come back to architecture and then click on grid or GR keyboard shortcut. So click this one, and then now we're gonna add in our first vertical. So this one, let's change this one to letters for now. So we're gonna escape and then click and then put in A. So after that, let me click this again, and then you can type in CO or click this icon. We're gonna click this back, and then we're gonna move it on the right side. This will be 6550. So that will be our B. Move it again on the right side, 6550. Right side again, 9700. This will be 12,000. Next will be 11,800. Next will be 8,700. 12,500. 11,450. And then lastly, 2542. So we added our grid lines here. What we could do is we could move this. So this is the elevation icon. So now you could just select everything like this, and then you could just move it. And then we could move this one as well. We want it in the middle of this, and this will be fine. And this one, we might move this one around here. So I'm just moving it and estimating it right here. So the next thing we're gonna do is we could create our horizontal. So first thing first is go to architecture and then click grid line again, or GR. We're going to place our grid right here. We want to zoom it in and then click on the bubble, and we're gonna change it to numbers now. So number 1, and then we could just move this one down like so that we have space to add in our dimension at the top. So maybe more, something like here, because we could always pull this one down like that. So now click on the grid line again, the horizontal that we just created, and then click on the copy command under modify, or you could type in CO, and then our multiple is already checked, so we're good. We just need to grab this, so click that one, and then type in 20, or sorry, this will be 1200. So this one I made a mistake. I'm gonna pull this one. So there's a temporary dimension. I just put 1200, I believe. So I could use this temporary dimension so that I could click the exact 12,000. So let me click this back and then type in CO and grab it again. So the next one will be 8,500. Next will be 7,000. and then we have 12,200, and then again 7,900, and then 11,300. Press escape, and then we can move this one around here, and then click on this so that we could move this one below. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this one right here in the middle, so in the middle of 4 and 5, and also this one. So I'm just estimating it in the middle of this. And then I'm gonna add this one. I'm gonna extend this one a little bit, and also this one. So for everybody concerned, I'm just gonna add the dimensions so that you guys can follow along. So I'm adding dimensions like this, and then an overall dimension. I will also add dimensions for the horizontal and overall. So before we start adding walls, you can actually add the grid bubble on the other side as well. So by clicking on the grid line, you just need to check this box. I'm gonna do this because this is a big project that we have, and we need all the information from all the grid lines. So let me just do this and then do it on the horizontal as well. So now we have it from left to right and from above and below. So now let's click on architecture, click on wall, and then we're gonna use this basic generic 200 millimeter wall. Edit this type, duplicate, and this will be our exterior wall number 1. Press OK, edit this type. We're gonna change the thickness to 300, and for the materials, we're gonna use brick for now. So we're gonna use brick common for now, and then press OK, and then OK. So we're gonna start this one at A7, going to A5. So make sure you connect this one to second floor, wall center line, chain. So this one's good. We just need to change this up to second floor. If we don't, it will be up to 8,000, and we don't need that. So now A7, so this is A7, up to A5, going up to G, and then from G, actually it's not going over G, it's gonna be up to E. So I'm gonna click it E here, press escape, and actually we're gonna extend this one up to F. So let's stop in F. So F5. After that, click wall again, and then this wall will be going above. So this will be from F5, so the last part, going to F3. So let's go over here, and then we're gonna go left now up to C3. So let's look for C. This will be C and then 3. And then going up again, this will be up to 1. We're going right side now. This will be up to I1. And then we're gonna go down, and this one will be up to J7. So I7, sorry. So I7 right here. And then just go back to A7. Press escape, and we have our perimeter wall. So we're gonna stop here for now, and as you can see, it's a big project. We're gonna go further on the next video by adding interior walls, and if we have time, we could add in the doors. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of this school. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to set up the grid lines, our levels, and the perimeter wall of the exterior of this school. And now we're gonna continue working on this, and we're gonna concentrate now on the interior wall. So we could click on wall, and then we could use the 200 millimeter generic, and then we're gonna edit this type. We're gonna duplicate, and then we're gonna name this interior wall number 1. Press OK, edit type, and then this one we could choose clad white. And then after that, let's click on A6. So we're gonna connect this to this wall, and then we're going to go all the way to G. So right here, you can click G, and then go over that 6,000. So the reason that I click on G first and then 6,000 so that you guys can follow, and at least you know the exact distance from this spot. So it's just 6,000 over the G grid line. Next, So next, we're gonna use the same wall, and this will be around 3000 from this wall. So the offset of that. So I'm just estimating, looking at the temporary dimension. So this is 3000. And then now I'm gonna go over up to H. So as you can see, there's H here, and then we're just gonna go over that. And then we're gonna go up. So we have 5 here. We're gonna click up to 5, but we're gonna extend a little bit. We're gonna extend it around 4000. Okay, and then after that, we could go and connect this to the wall like so. Here, we're gonna connect this corridor up to number 2. So I'm gonna click this one and then all the way to number 2. So the grid line number 2 all the way there. Press escape. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on the wall again. This will be the interior wall again. I'm gonna connect this to this wall, but as you know, our interior wall is thinner than the exterior wall. So I'm gonna click this one right about in the center, but I'm gonna click it before it joined together. And then I'm gonna type in AL, that is the align command, and I'm going to align this one to this side. And then after that, I will just connect them all together. So this one's good. Then let's click on the wall again. And we're going to start at 4i going to 4h. In this one, we're gonna go up to h1. Later on, we're gonna add in a nook here. This is the spiral stairs that we're gonna add here. This will be our gym, and there will be some rooms here, like the changing rooms and the equipment room. This will be our main entrance. Next, we're gonna click the wall again, and we're going to click on this endpoint, and then we're just gonna pull this one up to 2C. Press escape and then escape again. Then again, click on wall, look for E, which is this one, and then we're just gonna add a wall like so. So E1 up to E3, and then now this one we will need to trim this, so we're gonna select this TR, or instead of just using TR, which will be confusing for some, we could just move this one back up to E2. So now this area will be our service area, and there will be a classroom here. This will be washroom, his and hers, and here will be the library. This will be our courtyard, there will be a stairs here on this area, and it will be mixed with, we will have classrooms on all of this sides. We will have a general purpose area right here. So this will be a huge project to undertake, but I'm gonna help you, and hopefully you guys can follow. I know I'm pulling back some of the walls that we created, but that's how it is. I'm following the plans that I created. So, and mind you, this was created long time ago. So it's been a while since I saw this plan. So moving on, we will need to create a hallway here as well. So let's add in another wall here for the corridor. Let's maintain the 3000. So I'm just maintaining it. I'm looking at the temporary dimension. And here we can move this all the way right here for now. And then click on the wall again. We will have, we're gonna extend this to 3500, and then we're gonna move this all the way at the end, and make sure this is perpendicular, so like that. So as you can see, it connected to the corridor or the hallway, and then we just need to set up all of this. So next thing, I'm gonna divide this into probably 6 rooms, and then this will be the general purpose area. So click on the wall, make sure it's interior wall number 1, and let's put this one around 9500. So make sure you have the temporary. So even if you add this one, you can see that we have the temporary dimension, and from there we could change this to 9500, and then click wall again, and after that press escape, click this one. We want it to be 9500 again. So now that we have this, we could click this and create a copy, and then multiple, and then we're gonna click it from this endpoint. So now we just need to click this, and it will be 9500 on the rest. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and lastly number 6. So we have our rooms right now. This will be our general purpose area. But what I'm gonna do differently is I'm going to trim this, so TR. So I'm trimming this one. I'm gonna press escape, click wall, and I'm gonna add this wall right here. So this is the wall or the G line. I'm gonna put or I'm gonna type in TR again, and then I'm gonna extend the general purpose area here. So before that, I want to make sure that I'm gonna create a 3000, and I want to maximize this. So with this one, like that, I want to make sure that this is around 3000. So this is good. We're gonna put this one right here and make sure this is 3000 exact. We can then move this one right here and then click on the wall again, and we're gonna close this off right here, and we'll make sure that to pull this up like so, and this one. So in this way we have a bigger general purpose area, and as you can see, it's squared and it looks nicer, it looks more spacious. And then here we can just add a smaller nook or a wall, so we could just extend this, make sure this is 3000, something like that, and then click architecture and then wall again. And then this one, we could just leave this as a room itself. So click wall again, and then we're just gonna click it from there. So this is another room, and then here we're gonna add another wall. I'm gonna click it around here for now, and this will be supposed to be 1300, so almost there. So we're at 13,000, and then we will have 4400 right here, or let's make this one 4500, and then another wall. This is another 1300 from here, or 13,000, and then just a wall right here, which is 4500. Now let's focus at the top. We're gonna add some walls as well. So here, let's add this wall, and it should be around 36, or let's make it 3700. And then another wall, and this will should be around 12,200. And then another wall, so we can just click on this wall and then CS, that's create similar, and let's put this one 2300, and then here we can just leave this one right there. What will gonna happen here is we're gonna trim this, but before that we should split this, split element SL, and then use TR like that. So this will be an exit, and we could click on the wall and add around two, around 1500 will be good. Or let's make this one 2000. And then let's add in a wall. We're gonna divide this area. So around, let's add in the wall first. It's easier to change it. So I'm gonna put that. So around 3000 will be good. So this was perfect. And then add walls right here. So I'm gonna add wall right here, and then press escape, move this one all the way there, and around 7500. Add another wall like that, and one more. And then the dimensions for this will be 7700, and then this one will be 6300. And then here we could pull this out like that. And then let's add in a wall right here. So I'm just estimating it. I want this one to be around 3300 from this grid line. And then I'm gonna click wall again, and I'm not gonna connect this yet because I'm going to align this from there. Now we could join them together and then use TR to trim and extend this like so. And then let's add in a wall to divide this area, roughly around 2600. So that will be good. Let's add this wall. So just roughly in the middle. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna use split command. So SL, I'm gonna add a slice here and here as well. So now I can delete this. This one I could just pull back like that. And we could just maneuver like this one. And then add in a wall like so. So around 1500 from there. So that will be good enough. And this one, let's go 1500 as well. And here as well. So this will be the washroom. And now let's concentrate on this. So around 4200. Let's see. And then wall again, just to add this. So this one, make sure this is around 3000 only. This one as well, 3000. So that's good enough. So far we already divided all the rooms. And then on the next video, we're gonna continue working on this. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 3 of this school building. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add interior walls. And in this video, we're gonna continue working on this. Um, let's start adding doors. So I'm just gonna click the door here and we're just gonna add the single flush door and we're just gonna use the 762 by 2032 millimeters. So just the default one. And here we're gonna add the door on this side and you could click space bar to change orientation. Then just repeat that. So just click, and if you need to change orientation, just click the space bar. And if you put it on the side here, as you can see, it changes where the side of the door will be. If for some reason you make a mistake, you can always click this one and change the door. So as you can see, there's arrows that you can flip the doors. So let's go back to architecture and click door. And then here, let's add, so space bar to change orientation. And then here, let's add in the door as well. Flip it. And we're gonna add in a double door here. So we will need to load it later on. So just a recap, we have the doors right here. And then we're gonna add double doors here. And this will be the guidance room. This will be where the server room or the hub. And this one as well. And let's give this one a door as well for people to come in here. This will be the general office. This will be the main entrance, so we will add in double doors. And we have the gym right here, so let's put in double doors. So on this side, this will be the library. So we're gonna add double doors as well here. And this is the washroom. As you can see, we don't need to add doors. And then this will be the clinic. So I'm just gonna flip it on the other side like this. This will be the change room. So for the change room, I want it to be accessed on this side. And we have the storage right here. Another storage right here as well. And then the academic storage is right here. So this will be accessed on this side. We have a classroom right here. And we also have a classroom right here on this side. This will be stairs, so we're gonna add in double doors. So let's go to insert and load family, and let's look for doors, and then let's look for double doors. And we could also go commercial. Let's add this one for our entrance. So I'm just gonna choose the biggest one. I don't want to load everything. And then let's load in more. Not this one. Let's go back. And let's look at residential. Oops. Oh, I keep on making a mistake. I keep on pressing double. Okay, so let's look for something. No. So this one will be good enough. I'm just gonna add in the biggest one. So now we could go back to architecture and click the door. This will be the double door that we're gonna use later on, but we're gonna use the exterior door. This is for the main entrance. So here I'm gonna put this one on this side, and I will add another basic interior wall. So I'm gonna click this wall and then just press CS, and then I'm gonna add another wall right here, and then I'm gonna click this CS again so that I could add it again. We could put it in the middle. So I just gonna delete this and do a type in CS again. So I just want it to be in the middle. So that will be good. Um, we might move this one on this side and then so that we could add in a stairs here going up. So that will be a good idea as well. But for now, let's leave it like this so that you can visualize what we're trying to do here. And then go back to door again, click the door, and then we're gonna use this double door. We're gonna add this one for the gym. And we have we didn't put anything for the library yet. So I'm gonna click this one for the library. And then I made a mistake on putting it on the side, so you could just flip it, type in CS so that we could add it to this one is the stairs. So I'm gonna add it in the middle. And then we also have one stairs here. And then the access for the service area. We're also gonna load an overhead here because we have the service area right here. So for loading and unloading. So here, let's go back to insert again, load family, and then let's look for overhead. So rolling overhead, this might be it. And let's add it like that. I'm probably gonna add two, or like we could just put three, so that for loading zones. So that would be good. I just want to make sure that it's not over our. So as you can see, the height is too much. So we could just click this one, and around 3800 will be good enough for the height. Let's look for the 3D. We could do more, 3500. And I believe that's good enough. Go back to ground floor. And we have this one. We're just double checking everything. Um, I have this one as well. I want to put doors so that people or kids can go out from this side. I'm gonna put this one here and this one here. We can even just leave this one open. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna type in SL. So slice TR. We're gonna trim this wall. So this will be open for exit. Want to make sure that we add. So I'm gonna type in CS again, and we're gonna add a wall right here where we always have vestibule on this part of the country because this is where I'm at in Toronto. It's very cold, so this will prevent heat from going out or and also for cold to come in. So in every exit, it's a good idea to have vestibule. So this one as well. Let's add double door. Single will be enough actually. I'm gonna just use this one, CS, and then just for exit. And it's also for safety. So exit. So you always make sure that there's exit. And then here, I'm just gonna extend this one and then add. So I'm gonna type in CS and add this wall right here. I'll make sure that this is around 3000 and then click the wall again, CS. We're gonna create a vestibule and then click the door. So this is for exit there, and then CS again, this is for the door here. We could flip this one on the other side. I also want to add an exit door here for the gym, but we could just add this one, CS this, and it will be flipped like this. So we have exit door on this side, and then add the double door right here. So click the double door, CS, create similar, and then we could add the general, a door here for the general purpose area, and then let's add in an exit door. Okay, I'm just double checking everything before we go forward, and it's probably a good idea to put names. So go to architecture and then room. Let's add in some room tags. So this will be the main entrance. So I'm just gonna keep on adding tags first, and it's easier to just edit the tags afterwards. This one we need to create a boundary, so I will do that later on. And then we have our classroom right here. Okay, so let's start adding the names. So we could add this one first. Service. Main entrance. Office. Guidance. This is the server room, or we could use this hub. supply. This will be the gym. You have the clinic here. This will be the change room. Athletic storage. This will be the general storage. So they could put chairs, tables, all those stuff. Academic storage. This will be JK, SK. So junior kindergarten, senior kindergarten. This will be the same. So I'm just gonna copy this. Like I said earlier, I'm gonna press escape. Room separator, we need to separate this. So now we just need to do this. We need to close this off so that we could add room tag. So now once you create a room tag, earlier it's showing everything that is not enclosed. So this one we could put this one corridor. This one. This one will be the library. Washroom. And then let's go down and do the same right here. This will be JK and SK as well. The one at the top. This will be the stairs. Stairs 1. And I believe we also have stairs here as well. And then here, I believe this is resources or resource 1 and resource 2. General purpose area. And then here IAT 7 to 8. So this one are the more adult or more older kids. Intermediate 7 to 8. So this general office. So I'm just double checking if I have everything. Of course, we're gonna add in a wall here. So CS wall, and then of course a door. Let's add in double door like that. So let's stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this school building. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add doors, and we also put room tags so that we can determine the function of the room. So in this video, we're going to continue working on this. What I want to do is I want to add furnitures on the rooms, and also some other blocks. So what I have here are some of the families that we're going to add here. And as you can see, we have basketball court, computer lab, dry erase boards, those kind of stuff. This will be included. I'm gonna put a link on the part 1 of this video, and you'll be able to download all of this. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this basketball court. So basically just drag and drop this. It will be loaded here, and as you can see, you can just add it similar to what I'm doing, and then click spacebar in order to change orientation. So somewhere there. So this one, we're good with this. Um, and then let's add more for the computer lab. So this is, we can put this one under resources. So as you can see, we have resources right here. So we can put it on this side and the other side, and also here as well. And to make this one faster, we could copy or select both of them, hold Control button, and then type in CO or this icon, and we could just add more. And if you want, you could check this multiple so that you could do it multiple times. So let's do it again. And for this one, let me select this, CO, make sure multiple is checked, and then add it again. Something like that. And we could just arrange or change the dimension of this, and just use arrow key so that you can change it by little, and we could have a proper spacing. This one as well, I'm just gonna copy something like that, and we could actually add this one as well. So if I select this, so I'm gonna select it now, I'm gonna select this. Oh, keeps on. And type in CS. As you can see, I could grab it like that. and I could add it in the library as well. And what I could do is actually I can move it all the way to the wall, and then CS so that I could put multiple. And then here I'm just gonna keep on selecting each one, holding on control button, and then clicking on copy so that I could copy all of them all together. And then add it one more here. And then let's add more blocks. Let's add this one later on. Hexagonal desk. This is basically for JK and JS. So we could add it like this. So we could just move it around the area, something like that. Most of the time, it's spaced differently. And then, and usually the teacher moves around the desk and teach the kids. Okay. And then let's add it again, CS, and then let's add it like this. So this one is really depends on the teachers. And we have JS here as well. And here. So I'm just putting it randomly. And what we still have, we have library desk. So basically this is for library. We could add it. I'm gonna move it like this. Basically the library study. So we could add it like this. See, oh, I'm gonna copy this and move it like this. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna click the copy multiple and then actually copy both of this, CO, and then I'm gonna grab it from here. And then I'm gonna copy all of this and I'm gonna leave a space in the middle. And we could just delete this area, and we're gonna leave it like this, and we could just add chairs around here. And then let's go back here and add in library stack. So obviously we need this to represent where the books are. So I'm just gonna rotate this like so. And then I'm gonna move it like this, and then copy it multiple. So copy, and then copy it all together. So something like that. And then I could copy the ones right here. And then obviously we don't need this. Okay, this one looks okay. Maybe we could remove the ones right here. It's too close for the table. Okay, so now let's go back again to the folder, and let's add in the server. So as you can see, we have a hub here, a room for this kind of stuff. So let me just add it like so. I'm just gonna move it like that. And then let's go back to the folder. We could add the chairs. So it's just for the general purpose area. We could just add multiple chairs right here like that. And then after that, let's copy this multiple times like this. And then we also have stacking chairs. So here we could just put some stack of chairs like so. And then let's copy this. And then we could just copy also this. This is for the storage area. So what else we could add? Locker room bench. So we have the changing room here. Okay, and then after that, I believe we have lockers as well. I'm just double checking that we have added everything. So for the lockers, a very simple looking lockers. So we need to add them multiple times as well. Let's copy this instead like that. Okay, and then copy like that. And then we need to add it like this right here and right here. And then we could just use the arrow key to move it something like that for spacing. Okay, and then this one, we could use this one as well. I'm gonna copy this for the corridor. So I know this will be a bit of an hassle because we need to add it all throughout, but it's up to you now. For me, I'm just gonna show you what I'm gonna do to make it faster. So I'm just doing this, and then if this one goes over, I just delete it. And then you could just keep on copying and pasting, and then you could add it all throughout this so that you will provide a visual representation of what you have and what you think. And then here for uh, for 7 to 8, we could insert the chair. This will be the chair table arm under seating. So now we could go back and go to architecture and then click place, and then we could just add it like that. Now we could just do similar. addition to our so we could just do some spacing, and then now we could just copy. And then of course we will have those kind of stuff again. And then we could just copy all this all together. Okay, I think we're good here. Last thing we're gonna add is the dry erase board. So this will be wall base. Something like that. It's a wall base, so you could just you need to put it under the wall, and then here as well. You can put 2 or 3 depending on what you want. Okay, so it's up to you to finish that. And then, as you know, you can insert more stuff. Um, let's look for some chairs. So we could add these chairs to this area. So the study area in the library. And then what you could do is you could copy it from here so that you could do multiple. Okay, so you could finish that one as well. And then here you could just keep on adding tables and chairs. This for the teacher and then the guidance as well. Here you could just leave it like that. I'm gonna move it a little bit on this side. And now it looks better. Everything is represented. All the rooms have chairs and tables. The library has all of this information. Even the general purpose area have the folding chairs open and closed. And we even have a basketball court. And that's about it for this video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 5 of this school building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add furnitures on some of the rooms that we created in order to represent it. And we're going to continue working on the second floor now. So we're done in some ways for our ground floor. We're going to go now to second floor. And then here, as you can see, overlay is already turned on automatically, default for our base level to our ground floor. And if you don't have it, you just need to go to range base level and then put it ground floor. We're gonna use the ground floor as our base as well in order to have our perimeter wall set up. And then after that, we're gonna divide it again by rooms. So here, I'm gonna click on walls, and then instead of interior wall, we're gonna go and put in our exterior wall number 1. And then here, we're gonna start going around again. So we're just gonna create the same walls, and I wanna make sure that this one will be up to the top. So we're gonna change this to TS track and then go to top. And then after that, I want it to be centered line, so it's easy. And then I think everything is good. So we just need to recreate the perimeter walls similar to what I'm doing right now. And then once you're done, press escape and double check everything. So now that we're done with the interior wall and we check everything, we could go and add in our interior wall. But let me go back to ground floor, and I would like to change this and increase this to 4500 instead. And it's fine that we take up some of this space, because as you can see, this one's huge and will be more than enough. And we just need to put this one in the middle, similar to that. So that's good enough. Let's go back to second floor, and then what we could do is click on architecture and click wall again and change this to our interior wall. Now that's done, we can then now divide everything. So for our gym, it will be all the way up to the top. Um, it will have a different elevation, as we will need to change this wall again to have a different wall going up to the top of the gym. So this will be changed in the future. But for now, to make it simpler for everyone to follow, I just put it to the top. And then after that, we're gonna add in this interior wall, number 1, and I'm gonna go and do this around this one as well, and then do this. And then connect it again to the wall or the exterior wall. We're going to add this wall. So I'm just gonna add the wall like that and then extend it all the way to this wall. And then now we could just extend it all the way up to the farther left wall. which is the one in the C. And then we're going to replicate that on the other side. So wall again. I'm just going to do this. And then once I do that, we could just extend this one. So once we extend it all the way here, obviously we're going to create the corridor as well. So we could just add a wall right here to divide them. This will have probably a viewing area here. So this will be glass. So just to do it quickly, I'm just going to extend this. And then obviously we're going to create a separation wall here. So I think it's a good idea to split this. So SL and then split right here and then there. And then we could erase this. And then SL again, split here and here, and then erase it in the middle. So once we do that, we can just extend this one all the way to the required or the underlay button. So like that. And this one, we could just extend it all the way right here. And then we're going to follow the same layout from the bottom. So here, actually, we could just erase this. And the good thing about this is we could just do it all the way at the end right here. And then now, let's click on the wall again and then put this corridor right that. And we can just follow this around. And here as well. So this will be a lot faster because we already set up everything that we can below. That's why the ground floor plan took longer to do. And here we could just extend this one like so. So the difference between below and right here is we're going to divide this one in the middle. So like that. Mm. So in the midpoint of this, so I'm assuming this is the midpoint of both of this. So I think that's good enough. Because one will be an art room and the other one will be a music room. We're just gonna connect this wall again. And then add this wall. So we still have the washroom right here as well. And then this will be still the stairs. So we need to add walls right here. So there will be a wall right here for the stairs. And the other side as well. This will be rooms. So we could just add this wall. And then this will be another room right here. Let's add also this one in the middle. So this will be 2 rooms. And then this will be rooms as well. But instead of 1 room here, we're going to divide both of them. So let's look for the midpoint right here. And then assuming this will be the midpoint. So I think it's a good idea to have this one like so. So this will be around 9600. This will be around 9000 from this line. This is the D line. And this will be 97. We can actually make this 3 rooms, but I would like to have a bigger room here. So I could just leave it like that. And then all of this will be the art room. And I'm just gonna add a wall right here. And then this will be stairs. So I could just add another one right here. And then let's replicate this wall right here. We could divide this one to smaller rooms. So we have 3 rooms altogether. This is around 10,700. This is around that size, 10,400. And then this is 9,400 and 1160. So it's good enough that we can have this kind of rooms. And also we could add the same ones right here. So we're just gonna copy. Okay. So it's looking good. Everything is working out fine. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add in our doors. So click architecture and then click on doors. And then we're gonna add the single flush. In this case, we want it to be all on the same side, similar to below. And as you can see, we just need to flip this one. And then add in the door again. So click spacebar in order to flip it. And then at the same time, we're gonna add it here as well. So if you get confused, we can turn off the underlay now. So just go to underlay and then range base level. We want it none. And as you can see, it's cleaner. You can see it better. And then here, we want it to be added on this side. and we want double doors here. So press escape again and then change this to door glass, and we want it like that. Same here. And then for the music and then arts room, we want it to be on this side. And then this will be a green roof. So we're actually going to change this to both of this to be exterior wall. So one of the changes now that we created will be that one. And then type in TR. We're going to remove this and then remove this. So now this will be just an open room for green roof. Also, we're gonna add in an exterior wall right here. So as you can see, we have exterior wall. I selected exterior wall and then CS, and then I'm gonna add it on this wall. And then now let's do it again and add in more doors. So here we're just gonna change it back to single flush and keep on adding. So we added everything. Before we add in a roof, the room tag, let's separate this so that we could add a tag again. After that, I'm deciding, I decided that I want to add a wall right here. And then move this one a little bit just to equal everything up. And then add in the door like so. Okay, so everything looks good. I'm just checking that we have all the doors added. I'm gonna add the double door here to exit. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this. I decided that this will be instead the science room, as it will provide more room instead that I put it here. So I'm just removing that one. And this one will be the science room so that it's near to the green roof. So now I think it's better for us to tag it so that everyone will know what's the room for. So I'm gonna click go to architecture and then I'm gonna click room. And then for now, I'm just gonna select each and every one of this room and then edit after. This one, we could add it later on once we set up the floor. And right like that. And then after that, We could add in the names. So this will be primary 1 to 3. I'm gonna Control A and Control C so that I could just keep on pressing it. So all of this room will be changed to that. And then this will be stairs. This will be male. And women's washroom. Obviously, this will be gym. And this will be art room. Music room. Science lab. Stairs. And then all of these remaining rooms will be junior 4 to 6. Okay, so everything looks good. We were able to add everything accordingly. And then on the next video, I believe we should tackle the stairs and an elevator as well. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 6 of this school building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to do the second floor. We're going to go back to ground floor now, and we're going to set up the stairs. So go back to architecture and click on stairs. And then here, we just want to make sure that from base level, ground floor, up to top level, second floor. So here, we're going to create our stairs. I'm going to click it right here. And as you can see, I already created 13 risers. And we also have the remaining on the side, which is 10 remaining. So we're going to divide them. So I'm going to create 12 and then 11. After that, we need space for the landing. So we're going to have the landing right here, but we're going to create the one going up again, like so. And then before we finish it, we just need to maximize everything. So as you can see, We don't need to click finish yet. We could just maximize whatever we have right here, and then we could just click it all the way down. And then we're gonna make this landing bigger and the stairs, the wide of it, the width of it. So it looks good. I'm just trying to maximize every width of this. So I believe this is good enough. And then we could just click finish. And then what we could do is select it again and then nudge it in place using our arrow key from our keyboard. So we have our stairs, and then we could actually just copy this. So I'm gonna click copy, CO for short, and then I'm gonna grab it from the corner right here. It's because we have another stairs with the same length and width. So as you can see, everything is good. I want to make sure that this stairs will be, this door will be in the middle. So I'm gonna do it like that. So now that we have the stairs finished for this spot, we can then add our stairs from the main entrance. So here, I'm just gonna simply create a stairs again. And then here, I wanna make sure ground floor to second floor. And I just want it to be straight. But actually, I'm just gonna redo it again. I want a landing, it because it's actually required by law to have a landing. So building code requirements. So I want to make sure that we create a landing, and I want to put it in the middle, roughly in the middle. So at least 11 riser and then at least a landing and then all the way up. We can actually move it more, and then we're going to make it bigger. So I'm pulling this one like so, and I'm going to move it on this side. So once that's done, we could click finish, and then we could nudge it in place. So I believe I just want to move it a little bit on the wall. So our stairs is okay with this. We could actually make it bigger. I want to actually make it bigger because I don't think that's enough. And we could make this landing bigger as well. And then we're gonna move the main door on this side as well. I believe that's good enough. So click finish, and then let's move the main doors all the way on the upper side of this. So that looks good. We can move this one as well. Move this one like so, so that kids will have more rooms to turn here. So next thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna add floors. So here, let's go to architecture and then click floor. Once you click floor, we can edit this type, duplicate. This will be floor number 1. Press OK, edit, and then change the thickness to 200. And then the materials, it's up to you what you want, but I'm gonna go with concrete. And then press OK, and then OK. Once we have that, I'm gonna click pick line, and I'm gonna pick this line, the one outside or the exterior line from the wall. And I'm just carefully clicking on the perimeter of this building. And then once you're done, click finish. And we have our floor right there. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to our second floor and we're gonna do the same thing. So architecture, floor, and then we're just gonna use floor number 1 and then pick line as well. Same goes with here. We're gonna click the perimeter. And with here, we're gonna extend it from here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna remove this. So press escape and then delete this one. And then we're gonna use TR or trim and extend. We're gonna click this one and this one. So we're gonna have this. As you remember, this is our green roof or our garden for the students. I'm gonna click don't attach and let's look at it at 3D. And as you can see, we have this one over here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to second floor and we're gonna create a cutout for this. We're gonna use the shaft. Shaft is an easy way to create an opening. So here I'm gonna use this and I'm gonna extend this one a little bit. And then we're gonna create, let's see if we can create a shaft for this as well. And the other side as well. I'm gonna use align and then I'm gonna align it from the top. And once we're done, click finish. And then let's look at it at 3D. And as you can see, we have our shaft like that. This one, we're gonna remove this and put it on this side as well. So we're not yet done with this. Like that. So I'm just pulling this out and I'm gonna create a room here as well. I'm planning to create, or actually for this one, let's just stick to the stairs as well. I'm sure there's a lot of rooms above that. And then we're gonna click on this wall. This is the interior wall. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create something here. That's why this is an exterior wall. So as of now, I'm just gonna pull this out so that when we create when we see the 3D, it's like this. And then let's pull this one down a little bit because we just need the shaft like this, and it's just covering the floor. So that's good enough. And as you can see, everything is good. We can remove this as well, or let's just leave it for now. It's not something that is going to be shown, so that's fine. And then before we go further, I wanted to add a wall here and then an elevator. So I'm gonna click this wall and then CS, that's create similar. And we're just gonna create a shaft here as well. And then let's go to insert, load family, and let's look for special equipment, elevator and lifts, the wall base, 4-person. So once you load it, go to architecture and click component. That will be the first one to be there. And we're gonna add 2. So now we have this. What we could do here is move this one 35 so that we could move this one as well. Let's use align AL and then move this one on the side as well. So now we could move this one backwards. I'm doing that so that there's room for the mechanical stuff. So this is around, let's make it 1800. And then on top of this, the second floor, as you can see, we will need to push this back, and then we're gonna do something here as well. I'm gonna make this something glass, and this one I'm gonna change to exterior wall. So I'm just changing this one to exterior wall. Some part of this will be shown for exterior, and we're gonna maybe trim this one and put it somewhere here. So we're gonna do a lot of changes, but at least we're doing it gradually. As you know, we're designing this, and design always change in time depending on the situation. So now we added the elevators, we added the floor. Now let's go back to second floor, and I'm planning to add the roof. So go to architecture, click on roof, and then uncheck this define slope, and then edit this type. So once you do the edit type, we're gonna do duplicate, and then this will be roof number 1. Press OK, and then edit this type. Let's leave it at 300. That's good for now. And then after that, let's change this to something metal. So let's just use this for now. Or if we could type metal and whatever appeared. So I'm just going to choose this. Press OK and then OK again. Now what we're going to do is we're going to pick line and we're going to pick the outside line as well. So the outside or the exterior line of the wall. So we're going to do that. And actually what we could do is I want to overhang or an offset. So I'm going to add in around 300 offset so that when we click the outside, it will have this covered. So I'm still clicking on the outside wall line, but because we created or added an offset, it's going to offset 300 from that line. And then here, I'm going to add it right there. And I know we're going to delete this anyway, but I just want to finish this. So here, I'm just going to go on the outside. Or better yet, I'm going to press escape, delete this. We will have a different roof for this area. So I'm going to pull this out and then I'm going to click on the line. I'm going to connect that. Or click this and then only on the outside and then TR. So I'm going to extend this one like that and then click on the pick line again. And let's go. No, why not? Just do this. I'm going to align this wall to this. So align to this wall. So let me fix that after and then TR this. AL and I want it right here. I forgot that we're gonna extend this upwards. Click finish and then I'm gonna click this wall. This wall will be changed to exterior wall. Okay, so this one has been changed. And let's look at it at 3D. So this one, let's go and put it onto the top. So now the top is covered, most of it, and we're gonna fix some of this ones. This one, let's change this to top of gym. We're gonna break this to have a different so that we could change the levels. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna type in SL, and then I'm gonna slice it on this. So now we could change this from base constraint to top constraint. Top, we're gonna change this to top of gym. We could pull this back. Okay. So now we have this in different height, and then we could change this as well. So I'm gonna change this to top of gym, and then we're gonna trim this out. So let's trim this. So TR. So now that's disappeared. So now everything is taking in shape. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break this wall as well, and then we'll see. So we're gonna go back and forth, and then let's look at top. So here at top, we could edit footprint, AL, and we're gonna move it on the side. And then go back to second floor. So now we're gonna split this SL. We're gonna split it right here and change this height. So this height, same goes, top of gym. Let's look at it. TR this corner so that it looks good. So now it's fixed. We have separation now. And then we're just gonna add something right here to cover this. Obviously it's still a wall, but we could actually just extend this and then create an opening for this. So that's something that we could do. So go to second floor. I'm going to open this or extend this. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select this wall and then wall opening. And then we could do a big opening. And once you see it on 3D, it will look like that. So it looks nicer. We can also change the top offset. So you can change it from here, or you could just do this and maximize everything. And then here, we're gonna have this opening. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create something for the track. So there's gonna be, this one will be open. So second floor, go to second floor. And then for the, we could actually do this two ways, but I would rather do it into the floor. So edit boundary. And then I'm gonna open this up. Click finish, don't attach. So now this is open. We can see the the gym or the basketball court. What we could do now is create another level, or we already created another level for the track. We're gonna create um, a floor there. So here, go to track, and then we're just gonna go and create a floor. So click floor, edit type. We need to duplicate this because this floor has a different um, material. And we could just use something, a rubber. So I'm just gonna use a rubber material. And then we're gonna create a rectangle first, and then the opening again. So I'm gonna try and use a fillet. So rectangle again. So I'm gonna offset this maybe 600 to 1000. So I'm just gonna check first. No, this is too small. So 1500. And then I want it from the inside. So I'd rather make it 2000 to have more space. And then click spacebar so that you could change the orientation or the way it's coming out or in. And then after that, fillet arc. So I'm gonna type in around 2000, I think. So now we could click this and 2000. So let's do this. So click it first and then don't mind the arc, and then we can do it later on. And then after that, click it again, 2000. And it looks good. And then we can click finish, save project, and look at it at 3D. And that looks nice. And then here, we could have something here. We could extend this actually upward. And I believe this is a different level. So we're gonna figure it out later on. So actually, this one, instead of this level, I think we're just gonna scratch the track level and just put it on the second floor. But if we put it in the second floor, as you can see, it's so near there. So I'm gonna come up with something to alleviate this problem. But so far it looks nice. Or we could just change the height of the second floor. Because if we could do that, we could change everything. Okay, so maybe I'll just put it on this level, same level, so that we don't need to think about how we could solve this. And then just focus on the design. So I'll stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 7 of this school building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to take care of some of the um, roof floors, and then we added some of these features like the track and this wall. Now we're gonna go further and model more of this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to second floor, and then in this part I'm going to extend this more, and I want it to be in the middle of this. So roughly in the middle of J, and then we're gonna extend all of this as well. So I'm gonna edit the boundary, and let's extend this part. So something like this. And now if we finish this and then look at the 3D, it will be overhang, and that's the design that I wanted to create. Also, let's add in the roof. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to our east elevation, and then once we're here, I'm gonna create a slope roof. So let's go back to second floor, and I'm going to click the roof, and first I'm gonna create it with the rectangle, and then after that I'm gonna extend it a little bit, so probably around 1500, and then 1500 here as well. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click this, and then I'm gonna define the slope, and then after that I'm gonna click finish, and I want to make sure that this roof is base level at the top of the gym. And then let's look at it at 3D. So actually, I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna click this and uncheck the define slope. I made a mistake and I want to put it on the other side. And then we could change the angle. Let's look at it at 60 instead. I'm gonna undo that again. Maybe 20 is enough. And then here, I'm gonna change this to top of the gym. So it will look like that. We could actually manually pull this down. And as you can see, the slope changes. So I'm gonna do this around maybe 5. And then after that, you can click this and attach to top and then click on the roof. Do it again. Escape, click the wall, click attach, and then the roof. Escape, click this again, attach to top of the base, and then here. And then lastly, let's do this as well. Click this, attach, and then click the roof. So everything is connected. We're gonna create a slope as well for this side, but this will be on the other way, so it will look nicer. And then we're gonna put all glass on this. So this is done. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna edit the boundary for the floor because I don't want it to be shown like this. So I'm gonna edit boundary. I'm gonna go back to my second floor and I want it to be going around. So for this one, we could just trim this and delete this. TR and then delete this line. I want to push it back. We could do the middle. So yeah, let's do the middle. So AL. So click on the grid line and then pull it back like that. So grid line first and then the line afterwards. So the reason that I'm doing this is so that I don't want to show the floor on the exterior part of the wall. And then this one, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click the line and then pull it out like that. Around 400 will be enough. And let's do it on the other sides. But before that, let's align this like so. And then click this 400 and click that. And then type in TR, trim and extend. And then trim and extend this one. And this one as well. Click finish and don't attach. So now if we look at 3D, it looks nicer because it's not showing the floor anymore. As you can see, this floor is showing below, so we could just cover this up with something later. We could do an extrusion and we could make this something different. So we're gonna cover that up, especially when we're doing some design. So I want to focus on this area now. So I want this wall to be covering this stairs. So I know this is an exterior wall. I'm gonna reuse this exterior wall, CS. So create similar. So I'm gonna attach it here. So another wall. And then let's align it to the edge. Okay, and then use TR, trim and extend. So this wall is connected now, like that. And then I'm gonna add in another wall. So CS again, add in another wall right here. And I'm gonna pull this back a little. So AL at the edge, something like that. Let's look at it at 3D. So it looks like this. And then now we're gonna cover this up with um, another wall, or the roof. We could start in the roof now so that we are covered with the design of that, and then we could maybe start in with the curtain wall. So let's go to second floor again. So we're gonna cover this now. Go to architecture and then click on roof. And then this is just the regular roof, the same roof that we created earlier. I'm gonna use this, and then we're going to do this now, and then we're gonna extend this part. I remember we did 1500, and then we need to click this to check define slope, and then change this to the same slope. Probably 5 is enough. So maybe I'm not correct. Maybe this is the other side. So let's see. And then let's change this to top. So that's why. So I just need to undo it, uncheck this, click this, and then check. And then change to 5 slope. And then just click finish, and then put this to base of top. And then now we just need to click the wall, click attach top base, and then click on the roof. And then we just need to do that all the way, even for this wall. And then we just need to cover this spot here. I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna break this first. It's because it's gonna go above it, or we could just, let's try this. It's not that bad, so it just went up with this. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna overhang this. It looks nicer if it's overhang. Let's look at it again. So it looks nicer. We just need to add a wall there. So I'm gonna add a wall. So I'm gonna add the same wall. So CS. And I'm just gonna simply pull it up. So I'm just adding it in the middle like this for now. I'm gonna go to my so we could just simply attach it at the top like so. Okay. And then we just need to connect it. So now I'm just assuming that I pull it up a lot, something like that. And then now we could just simply connect it. So it just went out of my view range. That's fine. We could just manually attach it like that. Okay. So that's something that it's not going to be shown. It's not going to be seen. So I wouldn't worry about that. So now everything is taking shape. I want to see if this will create an error, which it is. So sometimes you just need to split. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my ground floor and then I'm gonna split this SL and then SL this one as well. AL and then let's go and then do this. So just that's the only purpose. That's why I created that. I did that is so that it doesn't show at the top. So here I have a problem. So I'm gonna align this face to this face so that everything is aligned. I can also cut this or slice this so that I could just simply pull this down, but that would create some spline here, so that's why I don't want to do that. Especially this is the front, so it will show. So maybe it's a good idea to add um, windows or the curtain wall. I think it will look nice, and then some railings. So I'm gonna add a railing here first, second floor, and then rail. So I'm just gonna add it right here. And then we're just gonna use the pipe, or we could edit this, duplicate, railing 1, and then edit the structure. So I don't want too much rail, so I'm gonna delete this. Or I'm gonna delete. So I'm gonna check this first and then click finish. So it looks like this. What I can do is I'm gonna go back to, maybe the rectangular is nicer. This one's nice as well. So it looks nice, this one. So I'm gonna choose this, or we could maybe just choose this for the track as well. So we have this one done. Now let's add in some curtain wall right here. So we need to go to second floor, and let's add in the curtain wall. So click on wall, go to drop down, and then click on curtain wall. You'll need it to be added here. So let's add it like so. It will show an error, but that error is just saying that you will need to cut the geometry because it's not shown. So now press escape, click modify, and then click cut geometry. Select the wall first and then the curtain wall. And then it will appear, and as you can see, it will look cut. So now it looks like this. We could basically change the height if we want to. So that looks better for this spot. So I'm gonna align this. So I'm gonna click on tab and then align this one. So we can maximize the view. We can add the railing as well. So second floor, and then let's add in the railing. So I'm gonna add this rail. I'm gonna use the same rail or the one that we created earlier. So railing 1. I'm gonna pick line. I want it to be circulated the same way that we created this, and then I'm gonna offset this to probably 100. So I'm gonna click this, and hopefully it goes on the other side. So you can basically just redo it if it went from the outside or inside as well. So now everything is done. Click finish, and then we can see it like that. So that looks good. I'm happy with what we did. And then obviously we will add curtain wall onto this side as well, and all this. I'll probably just pull this down so that I could change. So as you can see, we pull this too much. I don't want to play around with my view range, because if you don't know what you're doing, it could ruin, or you won't be able to see some stuff there. So I'm just being careful. So now I could just pull this up like that. And that's fine. Another thing that we could do is we could just I could just erase this. So another step, second floor, pull this all the way up. So once this is done, we could just create an opening on that. So let's go back to 3D, and then here we could just double click this, or we could do an edit profile, and then here you could add in this opening like so. So just an opening for, so I'm just estimating. I'm gonna align this maybe for this. So AL, and then SL, split, and then TR, trim. And then click finish, and then we have an opening on this area. So even if we could check this, let's add in a section facing here, and then double click. As you can see, there's an opening that we created. So that will be fine. We could just extend this as well, AL, or click on the wall, attach to the top. And let's go back to second floor and delete this. And then now we could add in, I'm gonna pull this back actually. I just want it to be clean. Okay. And then let's add in a curtain wall again on this, and then let's stop the video after that. Escape, go to modify, and then cut geometry. And let's look at it at 3D. And as you can see, everything is looking good, and we're gonna continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 8 of the school building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish the roof for the gym and here as well. And then we added some railings and we added some curtain walls to start our windows. So here we're going to continue working on this. Specifically for this area, I want to finish or to extend this all the way to the top. And then also here, and then click this, attach to the top. And then also on this area, we're going to attach it all the way to the top. So which is what happened. And then now we can add in our grids. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to go to my east elevation and I want to make sure that I have the curtain grid line up perfectly. So I'm gonna add it onto this part. Or this one, I could just copy the TO, or below it. So around here, and then I want it to be down as well, around 1000 below, and then 27 at the top. Here as well, I want it to be around 2200, or yeah, 2200, and then below, I want to copy what I did here, AL, so something like that. And if we see, we have the cuts, and then I'm gonna add another cut here as well. So let's go back to east elevation and then click on the grid, and I want to divide it from the middle. Here I'm just gonna leave it like this, and then now I'm gonna go back to my 3D and then copy the same thing for the other side. So I'm just gonna click 3, and then you can just use align AL to align everything. That's why I gave a gap here so that I'm gonna be able to add this one later on. So this is good. And then it's best if we go to our elevation when you're adding the grid line as well, so that everything is according to what you want. So here I'm planning to add it every 2500. So as you can see, you can manipulate or you could adjust accordingly. And if you make a mistake, you could just redo it. And then you could just type it like that. I'm gonna do the same here. Here I'm just gonna do 2000. Okay, so that will be good. And then let's do the other side. I'm gonna do this in 3D, and we could actually do this equally, so that will be fine. I equaled everything, and then now we could add in mullions, and then all grids. I'm contemplating which one. So let's try the circular. Let's see if it looks good. Yeah, it looks promising. Something different. And we're gonna add in a cover here, or an entrance canopy. And then let's do the ground floor right here. I'm gonna add a curtain wall right here as well for the teachers as well. And then here at the gym. And obviously here at the entrance. I might delete this so that we could extend all the way, and then we could use the curtain wall doors. So I'm just gonna delete this now and extend this. I'll just extend this one a little bit like that, and then go to modify and then cut geometry. So now we need to pull this down. Then I'm gonna use align, and I'm gonna use tab, so that to control it. Okay. And then let's go to our east elevation and then just add in curtain grid. And I'm gonna do 700 from below and above. And then let's do this one as well. This is the front door. So 24. I'm just gonna undo that. And then I'm gonna use this as an entrance. So maybe I could make this bigger. And then 700 above and then below. And then align this. And then we're gonna add the double door here. And then here it's just the teachers. And then now let's add in mullions. We're gonna delete this. That's for the entrance. I feel like I want to change the mullions. So the circular, I don't feel like it's what I want. I'll just stick to rectangular. So I'm just gonna undo this. Click mullion. I'm gonna change this to 50 by 65. That's okay. But for this one, let me see if I could change this. So what you can do so that you can change this all at once, just click on one of them. So I'm just using my tab and then I'm able to click one of them, right click, and then select all instant visible to the view in view. After that, everything is selected. Now we could change it to 50 by 65. So now this is what we wanted and looks better. And lastly, let's do this. We're gonna do, we're just gonna even everything out. I couldn't just see this properly, but let's try and go to our south elevation. So we're gonna even this out. So it's easy because it's 1500 on each. And then let's do the one at the top and the bottom. And then click on millions and then click everything. Now it looks good. I'm just gonna clean this up. Holding on my control button, I could select each and everything that I'm seeing here. So now everything disappeared. So the last thing that you need to select is the floor. So I was able to select the floor. Okay, so now I'm gonna add in a canopy and then let's insert the curtain wall door. So go to the door, double glass. So I'm gonna use this storefront, open, and then now I'm gonna select this, tab, 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 and then select the panel, and then go to drop down, and then it will be loaded here. You just need to show. So there's some instance that is not element searching through the, so it's not found. So for some reason it's not loading. So that's fine. We could just load another one. I'm just gonna load this. Instead, and then don't forget to delete this. So now click on tab again, click on the panel once it's highlighted, and then this one. And then for some reason it's not showing. So give me some time, I'm gonna figure this out. Why it's not loading. Can't make type on storefront. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add something like that, and then now because we made it smaller, let's see, or let's load up a different one. Let's just load the single and see. I know now what I forgot to do. Click on tab. It's because of this. So load on tab, and then it's because of that grid line, that's why. Curtain grid line, and then don't forget to put it on fine so that it shows up. Okay, so now let's add this, and then the other side as well. So for some reason this is showing some error, and then we could just add one grid like that. So that's good enough. I'm happy with this. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 9 of this school building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in mullions for our curtain wall. And here, we're gonna continue working on this by adding on a canopy for the front entrance. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my ground floor, and then here at least you could see where we should put. So I'm just gonna move this a bit right here, and then we're gonna add in our canopy. What I'm gonna use is I'm gonna use model in place. So under your component, the drop down, click on model in place and look for generic model. Press OK, and then generic model depending on what you want to use for the name. I'm just gonna use this, and then I'm just gonna use an extrusion. And I'm just gonna do this around 4,000. And then I'm gonna align this to this wall and also this wall. And then click finish. And before we click finish again, I'm gonna change the materials. I'm gonna use this sash and click finish. And let's look at it at 3D. I'm just gonna pull this one up like so. And as you can see, it's just a simple canopy like this. We can also put an angle on this. I think that will look better. But in order for us to do this, I feel like I wanted to do a horizontal and then a slope like that, or slanted. So we could also do that. But for now, let's just leave it like that. And if I want to change it later on, we can. And then let's add in the support. So let's go to our floor again, or second floor. So the ground floor instead. And then we could use the model in place as well. Or we could use a column, an architecture column. So let's use a rectangle, like so. This is too big. I'm just gonna add it here and then here. Let's look at it. And I want to attach it to this top. So as you can see, it's not working because this is just a generic model. So it didn't consider it as a roof. And then we could just offset this to maybe 200 negative offset. Also, we might change this as well. I kind of want to use a model in place as well, so that we could um, basically um, change it more depending on what we like. It's because if we're doing that, it's basically like that only. I'm gonna change this to we could use a different plane. So actually, I'm gonna change this to the 3D, and maybe we could set up the work plane. I'm gonna pick a plane. I'm gonna pick this plane instead. Or I'm gonna set the plane. Yeah, I'm gonna set this plane on this plane. So I could go to east elevation or north. Sorry, south. This is our canopy. So I'm gonna create this slanted. So I'm gonna align this up here, and it's all the way down to the floor. Let's just make sure that this is the floor, and I just want it to be squared, so that's fine. Click finish. Look at it at 3D and it looks good. I'm happy with this. And then maybe I could just mirror it afterwards. I could also add a brace here. So maybe I could just do that quickly. I want to maintain the 200. So this is actually, let's do 150 on everything. And then let's close this off. And then SL and then TR. So we need a close loop. And then let's change the materials. Birch. I'm going to use birch. Go back to 3D. And I want to make sure that the extrusion, I want this one to be negative 250. So that's good enough. Click finish. And then we could just mirror this or create a copy. Just gonna create a copy of this instead. Uncheck this constraint. And then let's look at it like that. And then let's align this, or just do it manually and go to ease and then just move this one like so. Okay, so now we have our design like this. It looks good. So it looks good. I'm not complaining. Maybe we could move this one back a little, something like that, and then go back to ease and create a copy. Yeah, I'm just gonna create a copy. Okay, and let's look at it. Yeah, it's good enough. So we have this. Now we could create some stuff right here, um, especially the windows for all of this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create something on one, and then I'm just going to copy and paste it all of them. So before I do the windows for the rooms here, I want to add a skyline, and I'm gonna include this also, so don't worry. So I added the skyline, and I'm gonna click a window. So here's the skyline, and then I'm just gonna add it like so. And let's go to top, and I'm gonna add it like this one. I'm gonna include this one on the download link, and let's add one more and move it like that. And let's look at it. So it looks like that. Maybe we could add two more or four or one more, and then we could just spread it around. So that's good enough. We could also add it on the hallway. So we need to go top again, and then we need to see what's going on below. So we could go to underlay and second floor, and we could add it in the middle of this. So click on window. So something like that. And then here as well. So I think that's good enough. And then now we could start adding the window. So let's add in the window. So I'm gonna go to our second floor. I'm gonna use curtain wall. So I'm gonna use curtain wall like this. So I'm gonna make it a little bit short, and maybe let's maintain 8,000 and just move it like so. And then go to modify and then cut geometry. Once you're done with that, let's go back to 3D, and I want to move it up like that. And actually, I'm gonna add in another one. I want the separation. So let's add in another curtain wall. And then let's look at it. And then we have another one there. So there's two of them. Wall and then curtain wall. So if we see it onto our south elevation, And then let's add in our curtain grid. So I want it evenly. Even this one as well. And then add in our mullions. And then now I'm going back to second floor, and I'm gonna add in a model in place. Generic model. This will be model 4, and then it's gonna be an extrusion. Let's change the materials. I'm gonna use copper for now. And then now we're gonna add in the design. So the span of this, so that's 8,000, and then around 1,200, or I think that's too much. 1,000 is enough. And then here, I'm just going to add some grill. So I'm gonna do an offset of 50, and then the rectangle, it's supposed to be from the inside, like that. And then I'm gonna add in the midpoint, and then from midpoint I'm going to create those grids. So now I'm gonna do an offset of 25, and then delete this midpoint. So now I want this to be added. So I'm actually gonna undo this, and I want to see the midpoint of each one. But this one will be, so I'm gonna do an array. So array is not possible. So instead, I'm gonna do an offset, or I'm just gonna copy this. Multiple. I'm gonna create 700. So you can type it. So 700. And then on this side as well. I think 700 is enough. Okay. So now we just need to split. So SL. I'm just gonna split this and then trim. So don't worry, we're just gonna do it once, hopefully, if we group them all together properly. Okay, so now click finish, and let's look at it at 3D. Let's extend it upwards into the middle of this, like that. So that looks better. And then click finish. So now we need to group this all together. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this all together and then create a group. So GP, and then this will be group number 1. Once you do, if you look at it, and then if we go back to second floor, as you can see, everything is grouped all together, and we could just copy and then paste it onto this, and that will be an easy way of adding the same um, windows on this side. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this school building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add skyline and we finished working on the canopy and other stuff. Um, we also created this. So we're gonna continue working on this. As you know, we already grouped this, but I don't think we were able to group everything. So I'm gonna ungroup this again, and I wanna make sure that I selected everything. So I'm gonna select this curtain wall, this one as well, and then this curtain wall. In terms of the other stuff, like the grid stuff or the mullions, maybe I could just do this and let's see if we can group them all together. So now that I grouped them, let's see. So I'm gonna go to the second floor and then I'm gonna click copy multiple. I'm gonna use this endpoint and snap it in place like that. I wanna look at it here and then let's see if I cut geometry, so as you can see, I cut geometry and I was able to cut and then make sure that you are selecting the curtain wall like that. The good thing about this is it's easy to edit. So I'm gonna edit the group. I'm gonna pull this up like that, and then I'm gonna click finish, and it will have everything done, or all the groups that I copied with will be fixed as well. So I like that idea. It's gonna make my life easy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to second floor and I'm gonna select this again. I want to make sure that I selected model group number 2. So I'm gonna do it again. Copy, multiple is checked. I'm gonna use this endpoint and then keep on doing this. For this science lab, I'm gonna put it here and then I'm gonna go back, select the model group, copy, and then I'm gonna use this midpoint or this endpoint. So that's done. I will need to go on the other side. So now I'm gonna select this, or I'm gonna select group 2 and then click copy, multiple. I want to make sure that I'm gonna copy it in the midpoint, and then I will need to turn it around. I'm just looking for the midpoint for this wall. So I'm just gonna put it here and I want to turn it around. So rotate this, then 90. Or sorry, it should be 180. And then now we just need to move this to the wall like this. I want to make sure that this is at least in the midpoint, and then I want to make sure that everything is showing. Okay, so now here I just want to cut the geometry. So wall first and then the curtain wall. So you just need to be patient and make sure that this appears. Sometimes it's hard there, but compared to doing it individually, this is a lot better. And then let's do it on this side as well. And then we just need to finish up. So copy this again multiple times. And then for this side, you can see that this is not in the middle. So you could just move it in place. And we want to make sure that we copy it for this side as well. So now I'm gonna click this again and then click copy and get it from that endpoint. And then here we just need to move the group. Just gonna copy this and then manually edit like that. And I want to make sure that everything is roughly in the middle. So this one's good. And let's do it on the other side as well. So the last one, we cannot add it like that. So for this one, maybe we could change it. I'm gonna copy this, move it roughly like that, and we're gonna change this one, ungroup it, and then move it somewhere. So we're gonna fix that later on. And here we need to copy again for this area. So here I'm gonna copy and then rotate. And then let's move it using our arrow key on our keyboard. That's fine enough. And just nudge it in place like that. And then copy again. And then roughly in the middle. It looks like too much work, but it's actually easier than doing all the work. This one is the one that we need to ungroup. So I'm gonna ungroup everything. So I'll do that last. And then now the only thing we need to do is cut geometry. Okay, so now only that one we need to finish, but we can do that later on. We could now do the one at below, the one in ground floor. So we could do that next. So let's do the one below. I'm gonna click on ground floor. And then we have one right here. We don't need to put anything right here. I don't want to put any windows right here. And then we have this part and this area. So we're gonna do it here first. So it will be a curtain wall. And then we're going to click modify and then cut geometry. And then go back to our 3D view, and I want it to pull it up like that. So I'm just pulling up like that. So mostly it's this height. And then here we could just add in. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in a curtain grid and then segment it like that, and then 500, and then maybe 500 at the top. And then after that, I'm gonna divide it. And then add mullions. And then I'm going to copy all of this like so. So once I copy this, I'm gonna group this. So if this is grayed out, so maybe I group something that it's not able to group. So I'm gonna do it again, and then now this is groupable. So let's see. This is gonna be group 3. And then now let's try and copy this. And then I'm gonna go and modify wall and then this. And then let's see. So everything is grouped properly. So I'm gonna do that. So I'm just gonna make it easy for me. So that's done. You can have it on the other side as well. I'm gonna add this here, but I'm going to rotate this 180. And I'm just gonna base it on the middle. So this one would be good. Forgot the dimension of this. So it's basically middle. And then from here, I'm just gonna copy it again. And then I'm gonna move this one at least on the center. And then now let's cut geometry. So the reason that we're cutting geometry on the 3D earlier because we have multiple curtain wall. So that's why. But as you can see, it's easier to do it like that. And then I'm gonna copy this one for this. And this one as well. And then move it in the middle. And then cut geometry. So that's done. The only thing that we need to worry about is this one, which I'm gonna ungroup. So now we could just move this one like that. It will need to be removed, so delete element. I'm gonna check it now. It's right here. So this one will need to be edit. Edit extrusion. So this one is different. So I'm going to trim this one up to here. I think that's good enough. Okay. And then click finish and then finish. Now let's see. Okay, so this one, edit profile. I want to move it all the way here. Remove constraint and then click finish. Delete element and then cut geometry. So the wall we need to and then one more. So that's good enough. And we could just extend this one, comparing it to here. Okay, so that's something that is fast. We did it fast, so that's good enough. So this is good enough. We're gonna continue working on it on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 11 of this school building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish adding all the windows. Now we're gonna add the green roof here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to second floor and move it right here. And I'm just gonna use my model in place. So this will be a generic model. And then here, I'm just gonna do an extrusion. and then another one with an offset of 50. So I'm going to change this to 100 and move it from the inside. And then after that, I'm just going to change this to concrete and then click finish. And then after that, I'm going to create another one, and this will be the one for the inside only, and this will be grass. Click apply and then OK, and then click finish, and I want to see it into my 3D, and we can pull this down a little bit. So I'm gonna put this one to 200 like that, and then click finish. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this multiple times. And then multiple times I'm gonna copy this. And there we have it. We got that one. Next, we're gonna create the grass. So we're gonna add grounds. So I'm gonna click floor, and then we're gonna edit this type, duplicate. This will be grass. So once we create the grass, I'm gonna edit this and change this to grass. I'm gonna choose this, OK, and then OK, and then OK. I'm going to add it all over this. So I'm just gonna add like that, and then I'm gonna use this, and then here I'm gonna offset this to 2000. So all, and then I'm gonna trim this. I'm gonna pull this out. I want this to be concrete. So for now, I'll make this grass. I'm gonna let it show, and then I'm gonna trim this. So now here, this will be my concrete. So that will be another floor. Edit type, duplicate. This will be floor number 3. And then let's change this to concrete. want to make sure that this is not, so asphalt instead. Pavement. I'm gonna use asphalt pavement, and I'm gonna use this. I want to extend this, so I'm gonna offset this to 2000. And then here, I'm gonna extend it more. And then slice this. SL, and then TR, trim and extend. And then I'm gonna finish. So here we need to do this. And then close this off, basically. So TR this. Show the error, so this one, TR. Okay, so I want to see it. Consistent color, and then fine. I want to edit the grass. So the grass should be on this. So I'm gonna delete this, and then I'm gonna use this layout. Trim this. SL. Oh. And then we're just gonna create the road here. So I'm gonna maybe create a roundabout here or something like that to make it look realistic. And then we're gonna try and change some of the materials here. So we're gonna do that now. So here I'm gonna change this one. So edit. I just want a curve here. I'm gonna do this with a curve. Oh, I'm gonna SL. So slice this and then connect this like so. And then let's extend this more, or just maybe we can extend it a little bit more like that. Then let's do an offset. I want to know what's the distance that I created here. 10,000. So we're gonna offset this by 10,000. I'm gonna delete this and then I'm just gonna extend this. And then I'm gonna extend this more. To the exit. And then here as well, same idea. And then I'm just gonna align this and then click finish. And then now for the grass, I'm gonna edit the boundary for the glass. So I'm gonna delete this, and I want to make sure that I will align this. So AL on this, and then use the pick line for the contour here. And then TR, trim and extend for this. And then now here as well, I'm gonna pick this line and then close it off right here. Click finish, and let's see what's wrong with this. So I'm just gonna trim this out and let's look at it. So it looks good. I'm happy with what happened here. And then now I want to fix this part. Like I said earlier, in an earlier video, I'm gonna use a model in place. So this will be a generic model. And then I'm gonna create a sweep. So I'm gonna use pick 3D path. I'm gonna use this. But because this is not gonna work, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use a different pick line. I'm gonna pick this line. I wanna make sure that I move this. So only on the viewed air part. So this one is only up to here. So only up to this line. And same goes to here, only up to this line. And then now I can click finish, go back to 3D, and then here I could create the profile. So I'm gonna edit profile, and maybe this will be enough. I want to push it all the way like that. I want to look at it at one of the elevation so that it's more visual. I'm gonna use AL and then move this one like that. SL, and let's trim this. Okay, and then now I could click finish, finish again, and then change this to a metal material. Click finish and look at it like that. I want to do that for this and this one as well. So go back to model in place, generic model, sweep, pick path. We're gonna choose 3D and we're gonna do it around this. Click finish, edit profile, and then it's up to you if you want to see it on your elevation. And then we could add something like this. It actually doesn't like the angle. And then I'm gonna extend this. So let's see. We just forgot to close it. And let's change it to the same metal. And then let's look at it a 3D. So that looks good. And the other, and this one as well. And maybe this one. Generic model, sweep, big path. Let's do the 3D. And then here, click finish and then edit profile. And let's create $200. And then let's extend this. I just want to double check. Okay, we got the materials correct. And I think I didn't cover it properly. So I'm just gonna extend this one. Edit sweep. Edit profile. And we're just gonna move this one all the way down. Okay, so that's good enough. I'm just using align AL. And then we could just do this one as well. Sweep, big path, select your 3D. Okay. And then here we could create our profile. Delete this first and then SL and then TR. And then extend this one a little bit to add more detail. And then we have our materials already selected. And then we're gonna create another wall material. So this is exterior wall number 1. So I'm gonna edit this type, duplicate, exterior wall number 2. We're gonna change this into something different. We could do masonry or or a stone. Let's do something concrete. Block pattern form or stone. Let's look at stone. So here we're just gonna use this concrete block pattern, and then I'm gonna choose this wall as well to be exterior wall number 2. So we're changing some stuff now. I'm gonna create another one. I would like this one to be something different as well, but I want to double check this. So this is birch, and this one is sash. Okay, so that's good. We can do different here, and then we could add in a curtain wall here instead. So I'm gonna go to second floor, and I'm just gonna quickly add a curtain wall. Modify, cut geometry, look at it at 3D, extend this one a little bit like that, and then add in curtain grid, 700. Okay, so I'm just gonna align this. I'm not adding something here so that I could just add the door. I think it's the same problem that we have earlier because of the curtain grid. I'm just gonna erase this and then add it later on. And we're just gonna keep it like that. It's cleaner. And then here, let's add a different exterior wall. So here, let's do, gonna select this, edit type, duplicate, exterior wall number 3. Don't want brick common. Painted gray. So exterior 3 is the painted gray. Okay, so we have that. And then around here, I want a different one as well. We could do the stack wall, brick over glass, but we cannot actually do it on this side because we have curtain. So let's try this instead here. So for some reason it's not working because we're floor joint. Okay. So here we're just gonna change this part to a different. So let's change this to exterior wall number 4, edit type, we could actually change this. We could modify the structure so it will have different we could add different materials. So what we could do is sample height. I believe this is 4000. So I'm gonna click sweep and we're gonna load a profile. I'm gonna use, let's go to profiles and then wall profile, and then we're gonna use this soldier course brick, and then I'm gonna override, and then I'm gonna add it, and then as you can see we can have that brick. Okay, and then here you can also change the distance from the ground, so maybe 300 to 600, so I'm gonna use 600 instead from the ground, so something like that. And I'm gonna press OK, and I just want to have that nice profile right there. So I'm gonna do that on all of this wall. So this will be now exterior wall number 4. And then here we can add it as well. It will go and cut. So I'm gonna hold control button and select this wall. And let's do that all the way around. And then change this to wall number 4. And as you can see, it has cut through the doors and window or curtain wall. So that's good. And then we could even add more, but I think this is good for now. I would like to change the materials for this to a different brick, but we'll see when we put it to our Twinmotion. What I'm also gonna think to do is give this a big overhang. So I'm just gonna edit this and let's push this one something more. I believe we did this 1500. Let's do this 1500 as well. And then click finish and let's see how it looks. So it looks better with an overhang. We have it at the back and I just forgot to put it in the middle or in the front. So that looks good now. And I think we're good with this. We could just add a lot of trees around here and at the back, and of course our rendering view will be in the front. So we could stop here, and then at the next video we're gonna send it to Twinmotion and do the rendering there. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're gonna continue working on part 12 of this school building. Let's get started. So in this video, we're going to send it to Twinmotion. You were able to finish everything from what I'm seeing, and we could just go back to Revit if we need it. So I'm gonna send this to Twinmotion now. It's already loading, and then we're gonna choose a new project. So we just need to wait. Okay, so it was already loaded. Uh, First things first, let's save this. And I'm just gonna save this to my Twinmotion file, school, and then save this. It's a good idea to save all the time. So now that it's done, we can now change the materials right here. So go to the left side, click on this arrow and click on the materials. First, I'm gonna change the glass. I might use the dark tinted glass and then turn the opacity up like that. Next, the concrete. I want the concrete to look like, so I'm just looking, maybe this one will be nicer or this one. So that's nice enough. I'll probably put the scale around 3. And then this one, so the brick, I want a different brick. I know Megascan, I've chosen a brick here before that I really like. So modern, I believe maybe this is the one. Yes. So I like this brick, the look of it. So it looks good. Maybe I could change this. I'm gonna change this instead. So the concrete, I want it to be this one. And I'm gonna scale it up like that. Yeah, around T is good. It's perfect. And then we could have this one as wood. There's Quixel that has good wood. I might go back, undo this first, and then save this for now. Go back to Revit and change this because the roof material and this are the same. So I just want to change that quickly. So while this is saving, go back to Revit and I want to double check what I use here. So yes, I did use the same one. So I'm just gonna quickly change this. Hopefully I don't change or I don't use another one. CMU lightweight. So I'm just gonna use this for now for the roof. And then I want to save this first. Go back to Twinmotion and then see in Twinmotion. So now we could basically add this brick or wood. I don't want this kind of wood, so I'm gonna look around. I'm not gonna use parquet. I'm gonna use plank, and I'm gonna use this. Or maybe this one will look nicer. I'm gonna try this one. Yeah, I'd rather use this. This one looks good. So we have the wood there, and then we could use metal here, and then the veneer would be this one. I want the veneer to be the cedar here, and then something like that. But this one is too reflective, so I'm gonna change it a little bit like so. We can actually put an overhang here and extend this more. Maybe I could do that now. So I'm gonna save this and then go back to Revit. And then just push this out. The problem with this is that this one so only the one for the front. is good to be changed like that. And then I'm gonna put this one back. So I'm gonna create a copy, and then I'm just gonna copy it, remove the constraint, and put it right here. So copy, remove the constraint, and then get it from here. So this one is, I just need to move this one. Then remove this. So I already did multiple times. And then go back to 3D first and then see it on Twinmotion. And this one will be extended a little bit. So that looks nicer. I want to change this to metal. So I'm gonna go back to Twinmotion materials, metal, and then something steel would be good. And then for metal or the roof here, this will be good enough. We could change this to wood only at the top. And I just want to double check that this is concrete. I could choose a better concrete here. This one would be good enough. And then this one should be fine, or something that I used before. Ground man-made. I want to see this. Or concrete road. So this one looks nice. I like the color combination. Um, let's see if we change this metal. So maybe a darker, because I know this is aluminum, and maybe we can make it darker. Or something gray would be fine as well. So that's good. And then this one, this railing, I know we have a default, but I'm gonna use a chrome and change this to dark. And then this material, something black like that. So it's distinguished. We can even change this to stone if we want, but let's leave it like this, as I like the difference of materials right now. And then now we could add in some grass. So usually I do grass and trees last because that takes up too much graphics, or it will take a while. So let's start adding the grass. So I'm gonna click this, isolate. So click the floor, make sure the scene graph is open, and then let's isolate this. After that, go here at context, vegetation paint, and then as you can see, this is all opened, and then you just need to go to grass. I like this long grass, and then we could click this one, change the density to 100, and then click this again so that the diameter is not grayed out. So only when you click this, that's the density will be available, and then you can change the size as well, the dryness and everything. And then once you click this, you can change the diameter now. So now let's start in adding this. So this will take so much computer graphics power. So make sure that you have a good graphics card. So I'm just doing this, finishing everything like so. The most important is the front, because the one at the back is also needed, but we're not gonna do any of the views there. So maybe halfway here, we're just going to do this. But before, but let's just do this for the sake of it. I don't want to go back again and finish something. Maybe I could. I'm gonna add a scene there later on. So if your computer is capable, why not? Okay. So now that's done. I can press escape and then try to click this again, and then isolate off. And if you zoom in now, you can see that it's almost populating everything. But if you zoom out, you won't be seeing this that much. You can click this, change the setting. We can make this one smaller so that it looks fine. Okay. I'm gonna change it back to around 3940. And then next thing, so try to save this first. And here we forgot to do this, so I'm just gonna change the diameter and add this. So I'm gonna undo this and then isolate this again. So once everything's good, you were able to add the grass right here as well. Now it's better if we add trees. So we're gonna do the same thing, or maybe we're gonna do it individually so that we could control it. So if you click this, you can actually keep on adding like that. I'm gonna do it like this for now on the perimeter. So I'm just adding it, and then I'm gonna add a smaller tree afterwards. And then I want to populate more. So random. So I think this one we need to use the vegetation paint because we need to use more of this so that it's easier for us. Density should be around 56 or 59, and then select everything and then click this. Make it smaller. Something like that. Yeah. I want to make sure that this is spread out so that it covers all. And then here we could add the density. And of course, we're gonna add some here as well, but small ones. I'm gonna add this. And for this one as well, let's add some plants. Okay, so that's good. I'm happy with that. Just gonna add some little details here. And I'm gonna add some small trees here. For this one, I'm gonna make it smaller, so that's good enough. And some up here. I'm gonna space this out like that. And let's add in some objects. So some CT objects like benches, and then we can add street lights. We could use this. and then some signage. And then here, I'm just gonna add some buildings that I have before. So user library buildings. I have some old. So just for background. So at least everywhere you look, we are covered. Then maybe the last thing that I'm gonna do is add in some sidewalks. Or better yet, I'm gonna do it in Revit instead so that it's easier. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to ground floor. I'm gonna save this, go to architecture, floor, edit type, duplicate, sidewalk. And then after that, edit type, change this material. I'm gonna use earth. I think I haven't used it, but it's just a quick way of adding sidewalk. First, I'm gonna do this. And then I think I can only use one, and then 1500. So let's see. So this one, remove the offset now. Just close this off. If not, I'll just redo this. So fillet arc, this, and this. So now I'm gonna offset this to 200. And then if you see this, it's above ground. And we could do this on the other side as well. So floor again. And I think this is easier because we could just use this. And then offset 1500. And then escape so that we could close this off. And then we could fillet art this. Okay, and then click finish and then offset this to 200. And then now let's send it back to Twinmotion, but save it first. And also, I want to change the materials of this. So modify the below of this. So this would be paint. I'm just gonna paint the face of this. So let's see something that I haven't used yet. Textile bamboo. Hopefully I haven't used that. I want to see below of this. And I think that's it. And then I'll save and then send it to Twinmotion. So this one, I want this one to be first a wood material. Okay, so I'm happy with this. The combination is much better. I'm gonna change this to mahogany and make it darker. And then this one, of course, concrete. Ground, man-made, and then concrete. What we could do now is add in some cars or buses. So let's see if we have a school bus. We don't, but we could add in the yellow one. So this one is right there. Let's add in some other cars. Obviously, you cannot do that. Let's do red. And one more car. And then let's add in some more objects for the street. So maybe sign. Signage there. So I believe this will be my image. So around like this. I want to make sure that my camera is parallelism is on. Vignetting is around 45 or 50. Visual effect, color gradient is blue tint. Contrast, and then RGB. So around 30 for this. RGB around 60. This is on. And let's move it a little bit forward like that. And this one will be good enough. Scene. I want to make sure this one is moved a little, similar to the other one. Okay, and then I'm gonna take a picture. So go to media, image, and that's the shot. Of course, you can change this one depending on what you like, but for me, I'm just gonna stick with this and work on this for now. So thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.